Woo! Good morning, guys. Man, whew, man, tired this morning. Been having to take sleeping pills just to get some sleep, and then I wake up all freaking groggy. But good morning, PJ. Hey, PJ, I was going to tell you I didn't see an email from you yesterday. You said you sent one, but I didn't see one. So it was just FYI there. I didn't want you to feel like I was ignoring you. Um, Hold on one second. Going to listen to. Sorry, I thought he had sent everything. I'm going to listen to AK's alerts here really fast. See if he's thinking what I'm thinking this morning. Okay, that's what I have. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to kind of see if he was thinking what I was thinking. So his three main plays that he was talking about this morning is Tesla, which I actually have right here, 188.70. Obviously, that is the low of pre-market. So if we get under that, we could get another surge to the downside. Man, I'll admit, last night I'm watching Tesla aftermarket after its earnings, and all I could think about was Netflix, right? Netflix went to the upside, and even though it just surged, it kept going, right? So this wasn't like I was just like, oh, I think it's going to keep going. I was really thinking about Netflix in what it had done the day before. And so it got down to like 195, popped back up to 200-ish, and I was looking at it when it was 200. I was like, John, just take 100. Just short 100 on this. But I was like, man, if this thing comes back up to like 208 or something, I was like, that's $800. I was like, do I really want to do that? I was like, man, I really don't like swing trading. That's always scary. Wake up first thing in the morning and you see that thing had surged, but it's cool if it plummeted like it did. But I was just like, don't really want to do that. But of course, you look back, you're like, suck, I should have done that. Gosh dang it. But seriously, I was thinking about Netflix, and what it had done, and it had just dropped or, actually skyrocketed the rest of the day too on Netflix. If you look back on it, again, here's Netflix after its earnings. I guess not yesterday, the day before. Huge surge, and then we kept on climbing. Here at the bell, a little bit of a pullback, and then again another surge, and then we just have slowly been kind of drifting off the rest of yesterday. So, anyways, that was something I was kind of considering. Maybe see if Tesla will do the same type of movement this morning. Again, looking at pre-market yesterday. Okay, we got a huge spike over that. Come back, and then huge spike. Let's see what Tesla's doing right now. Let's just do this. Let's compare charts, shall we? So Tesla's pre-market, Netflix's pre-market. Okay, and I mean we're just red as red can be on Tesla. Geez, look at from here at 211, just did not stop. Had one little green candle there. I say little, but one green candle there, and just drifted off. My gosh. So I'd say under 188.70, that's low of pre-market. We could get, that thing could fly to the downside. Where is this on? Let me change this back here. Which time we got? 9 minutes. Look at Tesla on the daily. So where could this thing go to? We're well below all of that already. So 192.99, you guys. Let's move that up actually a little bit. Come on. Where's that alert? Okay, so that's 195.52. Oh yeah, we're already well below that. So let's cancel all three of those. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to cancel those. Gosh dang it, can I undo that? Suck. It's weird looking at it on the daily chart. What's over here? Sorry, my old eyes, I'm like trying to figure out where we'd be at. I mean, 180? So we're below that already. Shoot, I mean, seriously, guys. I mean, we could see 180 right there. Trying to find the best spot there, but geez. Seeing where we're at. Yeah, I mean, we could easily see that. So let's pay attention to Tesla. The other one, NVDA. NVDA, we've got over 625, which again, so I used to do this before, haven't done it so much. I'm looking at it or just being aware of it, but over 625 again is pre-market high here. So you can see if you hover over this candle, 625.20. So if we put that right there, that's really the sign for longs, and we could get back up to that 620 area, or sorry, 628 area. I'm sorry, 620 area was the high yesterday, so we can get up to that. So watch that on NVDA, and then the last one was AMD. AMD's been surging as well. What are the notes that I have here? AMD over 185 on AMD. So we'll watch that. Let's put that in here. So over 185, we could get that, okay? So moves too fast. Then when Elon and the rest of them talk, it moves all over the place. Stay away from earnings. Put it in your trading plan. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I typically do stay away from earnings. I mean, you might as well just go put, however much money on roulette on black or red. It's such a toss-up. I mean, Tesla's been fading, but like I said, the only reason I considered shorting it, and it was after the big drop. Again, you don't know, but after the big drop, all I could think about was what Netflix did, right? And Netflix made its big surge, came down a little bit, and then just kept on climbing. So that's the only reason I considered it. But outside of that, I'm just like, I do not want to gamble. So that's why I didn't take it. I found a big fat support zone on Tesla at 184. It's old though, so relevance is questionable. The other Scott, it doesn't matter how old it is, honestly. Well, yeah, Tesla's been in a huge downtrend. I mean, huge downtrend on Tesla. So, I mean, it's been falling. I mean, look at the daily on Tesla. Oh, sorry, I'm on AMD. I mean, since December 28th, I mean, right after Christmas, I mean, this thing has just been plummeting. So, anyways, yeah, no, Tesla's been on a big downtrend. Okay, so we are 4 minutes from the bell. What are the main ones to look at? I think, again, NVDA, always a good one to try and make some money on if you can hit it right. AMD has been a really good one at the bell as well. Go back to, let's go back here. What day is this? The 23rd. So this is Tuesday. Let's go back one more. Let's go to Monday. So Monday, right at the bell, we crashed through pre-market high, and then we drifted the rest of the day until 11 o'clock, right? And then Tuesday, we got that quick drop, got to pre-market, or not pre-market, prior day's low, and then we spiked. Again, always be aware of prior day high and lows. And then yesterday, we got that quick little drop right to this area. I don't know, did I put that in today or yesterday? Man, but right to that area, to my yellow, so yellow lines for me, you guys are entry spots. So right to 170.71, and then obviously we've been climbing ever since then. So that was a nice move. Again, red to green move on AMD yesterday. And now here we are today. So what's going to happen? Let's just kind of see at the bell here. I don't want to just throw myself in something, but I am kind of watching AK a little bit on this again. He does so well, but if I follow one of his trades, I'm going to go just smaller shares, you know. But again, watch for 185 on AMD. I'm going to put NVDA on another one of my screens here. Man, I think AMD is going to surge to the upside, but again, don't want to gamble there. NVDA, and then the last one here is what I say: AMD, NVDA, and well, I don't think I want to touch Tesla. Again, I've been saying it. Tesla's my toxic ex-girlfriend. Not really a good one. Oh, Amazon. Amazon was one that I was watching. Man, Amazon's surging right now. It was a tough one because Amazon came right to prior day low. Here, let me bring it over here. Amazon went right to prior day low, and I was like, okay, is this gonna come on back down? But no, it's surging. And then Apple, was it Apple? Apple's been hanging around a resistance support line for me. Do a quick scan really fast. We've got a minute and a half. Let's see. Nope. How's Microsoft? Ooh, Microsoft, huge jump. See, Microsoft off prior day high. I was definitely looking at shorting that because, again, this is like 52-week highs right here, too. So it bounced right off that. Geez, that thing's dropped $1.50 already. Got 45 seconds, you guys. 45 seconds. Okay. Here, let's go smaller time frame here. 2 minute, 5 minute. Ooh, look at the dump on NVDA. Dang. Man, see, look at Amazon. We got that surge, but then right back on down below prior day low. So be careful because we do have this. Big pullbacks. Where's Meta? Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so on Meta, let's see if we close below prior day low on Meta, you guys. I always like this. So if we can catch this, close. I like to do this on the 3 minute, but let's see if we can close here. If we can. Let's see here. Where's the spot for entry? Now again, we need to close below prior day low, okay? So this spot right here, you can see this yellow line is Tuesday's prior day high. So wait, below blue line. See? Do you see what I mean? If we would have just jumped in short, look what happened. So don't just jump into it. We need to get candlestick confirmation for me. Okay, we're still above. We got 1 minute on the close of this candle. Pullbacks across the board. Whew. Okay, Meta doesn't look like it's going to close there, so just seeing if there's anything that broke. Amazon broke. Man, but that's such a dump from 165.48. That one's... Oof. Like to get some kind of a retest. That thing dumped so far on Amazon. Man, remember we were just talking about this, how it was surging? Jeez. Again, we're at some kind of support resistance, but I'm not gonna go long on something that just dumped over prior day low. That's not smart trading. Yeah, see, that's tough. But again, I won't just jump into something that drops like that. I always need some kind of a retest. Even though it's going, that's gambling. So don't do that. Apple, nothing. Meta. You see what I mean on Meta? We closed above, okay? Man. So Tesla, again, if we break 193, ooh, ooh. Look at that bounce right off 193, you guys. Wow. Yep, right at that yellow line. Isn't that nuts? Holy. Jeez. Wow. Where's NVDA? NVDA, let's see if we can break this red line. That's where I was looking at. Remember, I said that in pre-market here. Man, everything is getting these big spikes and coming right back down. Holy crap. Haven't picked a direction yet on some of these. A little choppy right out of the gate. I'm going to stay here on NVDA. Oops. AMD, again, pretty much went right to yesterday's high, kind of bounced off it a little bit higher than that. See how these key levels, though, see that? Hit right to that key level, 625.24, come on back down. That's $3. Whew. Yeah, we're choppy this morning, so be careful. I'm going 200 short on Tesla here. Come on, let's get this dump here. Come on, let's get this dump. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Taking it. I took it. Quick 200. Quick 200, that's okay. I just made $91 on that. Quick, that's okay. This thing could keep on going, but I just took it really fast. Quick $91 on Tesla, guys. Quick $91. I'll take that. Okay, so starting the day green, just $91. Again, I'm still watching for NVDA over 625. Again, things are really choppy, man. Really choppy. Watch NVDA here over 625. Well, over this, let's see, 625.51. If this goes, I'm just going to hit buy the market on NVDA. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go just 50 shares. I'm going to go a little bit less here. A little bit less. Just want to try this. Shoot, you know what? I say that as well. I'm going 25. I'm going to go 25. I don't... This is new type of trading for me. Whoa, what just happened here? Oh. There we go. So I'm in 25 shares here. 25 shares there. Quick. Quick, quick, quick. I just did it. Only 25 shares. Okay, I made $12. Again, I went super fast. That's 50 cents. Right? Oh, no, 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 no. That's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Oh, that picked up my... That picked that up much later than I thought. Oh, man, thank goodness I got out of that. A whole $1. Whew! That is not... I thought I was getting that down here at 625.50. I thought I was getting this down here. That was jumping around at enter me. My entry on that was terrible. Oh, man, see, I'm glad I got out of that. That was a terrible, terrible, terrible entry on that. Literally, I hit market down here, and it, like, put my market way up here. And look at that. Yeah, I was like, no, 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 get out of that. As I did not want it that high. No, I know, you're right, but you are 100%. I don't typically mark it in on NVDA. It moves so fast, and the spread's like 30 cents. But I thought if it was going to be over this number that it was going to run. It did there to begin with. I got it quick to begin with. Again, only 25 shares there. But yeah, look at that. Look at that now. Man, things are choppy this morning. Okay, I'm going to settle down here. I'm going to settle down. Call it essentially 2 quick trades here. I'm up $105 to start the morning, okay? $105. Market's been open for 10 minutes. Let's calm down here. Okay. Let's just kind of see where we're at. We're at 40. It's 9:40 this morning. SPY's choppy this morning too. Got a hair on there. Whew. All right, good way to start the morning though. Up $100. Oh, you know what? Shoot, I meant to look at these, like coin and stuff like that. Where are we at on these? Well, we can't short coin. Disney, ooh, huge spike on Disney here. Where's my... I'm going to put 30 minute because I want to see. Okay, so the 50 is over the 200. INTC, okay, 50 is over 200. Roku, 50 over. So let's do this. I want Roku. I want an alert at or under. Oh, sorry. Jump over to Square. This is the one we looked at yesterday. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. Under. Do. Oof. So Square is still dumping from where we're at. Yeah. Be careful on NVDA right now. I 100% agree with you. PayPal. And PayPal, it's come to previous day low, has not broken it on the 5-minute yet. Where are we at on like the 1 hour here? SPY's on its way down right now. Not just going to jump in anything right now. Again, we're up $105. Let's not give that profit away. It feels like we got a little bit of a what's the word I'm looking for? We got spotted $100 this morning. Now let's settle down. Let's find some of our key plays. Right? I feel like I got a hair right on my glasses. Hold on a second. Where is it? Let's spritz the glasses. I feel like ever since I've got glasses, like because my eyes adapt to them, and then they're just getting worse and worse and worse. It doesn't help that I stare at a computer screen all day long. I was playing basketball yesterday, and I'm like, I might need to get contacts. I'm starting to get blurry on the basketball court. I don't wear glasses, obviously, while I'm playing basketball. All right, you guys seeing anything right now? Anything catching your eye? And this is why I got in and out of Tesla really fast too, you guys. Still think we're going to come down on Tesla. If I were to make a call, I think we're going to come down to Tesla. It's 188. We'll call it 188.88 to make it easy to remember. I think we're going to come down from there. Whew. I mean, look at this. Red, green, red. I'm over on, so I am live over on YouTube as well, you guys. Wanted to see if anyone just public wants to watch. If you guys want to watch and you're over there, this is what we do over on Tradecaster every day. Hold on a second. AMD, you guys, I'm going to watch for this to close below. Let's see. This candle started at 9:45. So watch for NVDA if we can close. Ah, shoot. Gosh dang it. I like to do that on the 5-minute. Okay, we're already there. Yeah, you got to be careful. You got prior day high right here too, so we could get a quick $1.50, which is great, but let's just be careful. Way too many things are bouncing around. See, look at AMD. Okay, see, we're all the way back up. That's why we wait for candlestick confirmation. Oh, sorry, I do want to go back to some of these lower price stocks for us. So RIVN, where are we at here? Okay, so we got below prior day low in pre-market. We've been falling from there. INTC, I've been watching this one. So again, look at broke prior day high, came back, retested, back on its way down. That's why these levels are so key to me. The prior day high and low. You guys will hear me say that all the time. Baba. Where are we at on Baba? Watch Baba to break here. Hold on. Here I go again, you guys. I'm watching way too many stocks. Let's narrow down on something. What do we think? Like, again, Meta is one of my favorites. I study Meta like crazy. You got Apple, Microsoft. Let's see, where are we at on this? Okay, we're getting this break here at this. Look at this yellow line, you guys, that I had in here. Look at this hold up. 1, 2, 3. We're finally breaking. We got to break, though, prior day high. So we got to break 406 on Microsoft. Here, I'm going to put an alert. Alert above that prior day high. I would look at Meta to potentially short here. Hold on a second. You see, we're getting lower highs, lower high. Here, a little bit of lower high. Boo doo 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 doo. Ooh, I'm tempted to short Meta right here. Son of a gun. I'm not 100% certain on that. Again, we want the best probability. Not 100% certain. Let's put at or above alert right there. You know, we'll just let things, again, kind of settle down. We're only 20 minutes into the open right now. Where's Apple? Apple, here we go. Big green candle on the 1 hour. Look at, we came back, retested, and we're still on our way back up. I'm on the short side on Apple, just at least that's my thinking. I'm not entering a trade. I'm thinking on the short, and the reason why, again, we get 5-minute closed candle below those bodies, but everything's been so choppy, so it could just mean absolutely nothing. AK's looking at this one, but this just got halted up on PCSA. This is one AK's looking at, okay? AK's looking at this one. I don't normally trade these types of things, but if you guys like smaller dollar amount stocks, this is one he's looking at. I just pulled it up so you guys can see it. I won't trade that, but it is halted. PCSA is halted. Meta just broke my alert, you guys. Okay, so Meta back up to this red line here. On this 5-minute. See if this candle can hold. We got 3 minutes left on this candle. Is this going to hold up as resistance, or are we going to be able to break all these bodies with this candle here? But see this, though? Look at this yellow line. Prior day low. Get in here. 387 all the way back up to 392. That's $5 move right there. Gosh dang. But it was just so choppy this morning. I'm staying here watching Meta, you guys. Did Tesla just kind of stop? Tesla's just kind of sitting there in that same 189 zone? What just hit an alert? Roku and AMD just hit alerts. Hold on. What did AMD hit? AMD back to this prior day high. Again, that was 52-week highs on AMD. See, I had a line in here over 185 to go long and never got there. So there's no move there. But this thing back down to prior day high. Look at, we're breaking it now. Really fast. Roku I want to see because I won't enter AMD right now. I always wait for candlestick confirmation. Roku, okay, back to prior day low. We're going to get a little bit lower on that. Again, that'll meet my 5,200 criteria if we can get something there. Okay, we're breaking prior day low right now. $87.07 that could go to. I'm still watching AMD on my other chart over here to the right, you guys. Let's see. Meta's still being hung up by that resistance there. AMD starting to close below prior day high, you guys. Oh, look at that quick spike. I'm going to short this right here. 100 shares because we're below prior day high, okay? I'm just going 100 shares. I'm going to let it come up here to 181.15. Again, I just did 100 here. I'm in at 180.55. So good entry. The reason I did this trade short, you guys, is because we closed on the 5 minute. Sorry, this is the 5 minute below prior day high. Only 100 shares. But I am short AMD right now, you guys. Again, closed below prior day high. I always like these levels to break. Come on. I want to see what the 2 minute looks like on this. We're just going to kind of hang out here. Let's see. We're only a minute into this 5 minute candle here. Come on. There we go. 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 Let's lock up. Let's lock up. It's all right. I'm taking quick profits today, you guys. I'm taking quick profits. We're now up $169 on the day. Another win on AMD short. What'd I get on that? $65. I'm taking quick profit today. Holy crap, Bella. 1 second. Jeez, girl. Yeah, I'm taking quick profits today, team. AMD still going. Look at that. AMD down to my yellow line here. I actually, again, I wasn't watching there because my freaking dog, but that would have been a good place to get a bounce, obviously. You can see that happening already. That yellow freaking line was my bounce line. Gosh dang it. My dog suck, Bella. Gosh dang it. Again, taking quick profits. You get that, get back on up, just get in and out really fast there. I'm taking quick trades today, you guys. Quick scalps is what I'm trying to do today. Again, I'm up $169 today. If we break this 179.30, though, we can continue on the downside on AMD. Let's see. Oh, really fast. Meta. You guys want to see Meta? Look at this. Hit this red line right there. Hit that red line that I had 1-2 times, came on back down. Now, I think it was PJ or who was it? PJ talked to me about the 9 EMA. Look at it, the 9 EMA. Hitting that now. What happened to NVDA? Oh, look at the NVDA dump. Well, I don't want to change this back to the 5 minutes. Sorry, 5 and 30. Oh, we're 1 minute from the hour. 1 minute from the hour. Woo. Shoot. But look at right here, though, you guys. Look at. Right there is pre-market low. Shoot, I need to scan really fast for my 1 hour candles. I got it. Quick scan, quick scan. Ooh. AMD, I like back at prior day high. Okay, NVDA could bounce off this, but I think we're going to be going lower on NVDA. Amazon. Ooh, SPY. Kind of a doji there. Sorry, I'm moving super fast, you guys. Super fast through these. Apple. Again, you can see here, big spike came right back down to that wick, came back on up. Nothing there, screams at me. Okay, let's watch Microsoft here. Close below. I mean, this just happened, but let's watch Microsoft here. Okay, close below all these bodies that we could definitely be going short all the way down to 402.73. Okay, so let's watch for this. I'm gonna prep 100. I've been kind of going smaller shares today, kind of getting things back under my belt after 3 rough days on Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. But again, we're waiting to see if this candle can close below this level right here. Right there on Microsoft, okay? AMD is still bouncing off that yellow line I had you guys at 179.30, back up to 179.70. Meta's breaking. Ooh, which one do I want, you guys? I'm gonna stay here on Microsoft. I can't jump and look at everything. Again, Microsoft, you can see, again, bounce off the high. Now, this is a 52-week high. Change this back over 5 and 3 really fast. So we got that level right there, too. So, again, be careful. That's on the 3-minute. Ba-da-da. See, look at Microsoft bounce right off that level. Two minutes away from the close of this candle. $403.65. Trying to find my level here. I can go 250 shares on Microsoft, but again, I want to try and stay a little bit smaller. I go 50 shares here, do a first entry here at 403.65. We can close below on this 3 minute, and then 404.05 based off the 5 minute. Again, on other charts, I see Meta almost breaking 393.19, which is what I'm looking for. And then AMD bouncing right off that yellow line, you guys. Right off that yellow line. Look at this bouncing off that line. $404.05. I'm going 404.05, just 50 shares. We'll call it 404 actually, you guys. 404. Okay, we're closing right now on that 5 minute candle below all these bodies. We got 8 seconds left. Meta's breaking. Man, AMD, holy crap, AMD. AMD bounced right off of that. We've bounced $1.50 since that yellow line. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm live on. This isn't just my lobby. I'm on YouTube. I guess I should watch my language. My bad. I got that order filled out, but Meta, you guys just broke this on Meta. $392.70. Oh man, come on, don't. Do 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 do. Microsoft's still going. Shoot. Come on. 403.65. Again, I'm just going small shares here. I'm doing this because we broke on the 3 minute too. This is all based off break of candles and bodies for me, you guys. Kind of getting back to my 5 minute breaks. Man, Meta broke that 393. We're all the way up to 394 now. Son of a. We're breaking 394. Okay, so Microsoft, I got in my 50 here. Okay, again, small shares for me right now. I'm okay if we go up to 404 here. Again, we're 3 for 3 already. We just entered short on Microsoft here at 403.60. You can see my cost basis right here. You know, I could have gone up to 403.65, but you know, I've been missing a ton of my entries by like 5 cents, 2 cents. and I really didn't want to miss this. Again, 404, we're going to get another 50 shares here. AMD, man, hard bounce on AMD off that yellow line that I had. Meta getting a break as well. So things are getting breaks. That has been affecting my trading on other stocks, but I keep on trying to remind myself, like, John, they're all different stocks. You know, they all move just a little bit differently, so you're okay. So on this, though, stop loss, because my cost base is going to be 403.80 if I can do math. Okay, we just got filled that other 50. So 100. So I'll go back up to this yellow line. I'll do one more entry of 50 back up to this yellow line, 403.35, and then I'm done. And then I'm done. And then I'm going to keep a tight stop loss to 404.49. So what am I at right now? Again, I'm only down $23 right now on Microsoft. Again, this is smaller shares again. So you guys know I like to put yellow line at where my entry is. Yeah, it was right there, 403.80. Okay, so there's my entry. My cost base is right there, 403.80. Again, profit target on this, shoot. I would, looking at this 1 hour, I would say first profit target 403.19 area. And then we can get down, I mean, we could get all the way down to 400. I've got 50 more shares here at 404.35 just because that's a significant line that I have in here. But, you know, there's a big part of me. I hope we don't hit it. I hope we just continue on the downside. I got 100 shares. I'm happy with 100 shares here. And Meta surging, AMD surging. But Microsoft, I want you to go the other way. Please, come on. Come on back down. Come on back down. Again, yellow line is my cost basis right here at 403.80, you guys. My main concern is everything is getting a surge right now. Okay, there's my last 50. 404.50, you guys, is my stop loss. I'm on a 3 minute, so I'll wait for a 3 minute close here. That closes in about a minute and a half. I can move my cost basis now. Cost basis is 403.99. We'll put it there, 98. Okay, be prepared to stop loss out. We can't hold. We take a loss, but we can't take a big one. Man, everything is surging. Gosh dang it. It's okay. Everything runs different, John. Remember that. This is why we scale into something. Because look at, I started at 403.60, then 404.05, then 404.35. We just scaled in 50 at a time. Okay, guys, I'm out. I just flattened out there, took a loss on that. Took a loss of $90 on that. Again, I'm keeping everything a little bit tight here. Watch this thing come on back down now. Just be an asshole. Oh my gosh, look at this thing come on back down. You son of a gun. It's okay. So now, profits, we just lost. Took a L on Microsoft short just now. It's okay. I followed my game plan. Lost 80. What did I say? $89. Still up on the day. Still up on the day. What? 79. We'll call it 80. Oops. All right. Meta. Let's go over to Meta here really fast, you guys. Meta, we broke this 394.08 that I like. Sorry, what I say? 394.08. We broke that, retesting it. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Gosh dang it. Oh, did I miss that? I was on that Microsoft trade. Look at AMD though, you guys. Off this damn yellow line. $3 since that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that off this frickin' line. Those are always my entry lines. But look what I said though. Break of this purple line. Come on back down. Yellow line. Holy crapola. Meta. I want to see if we can get Meta back on down. Spike, spike, spike. So I'm assuming I wasn't watching the SPY. I'm assuming SPY had a surge there. Yeah, SPY did. SPY just broke all the bodies. Getting a retest here. Where did we go to on that? 394.07. My line's at 394.08. Gosh, I've been nailing these key levels. Son of a... Been nailing these things to pennies. Where are we at on AMD? Still surging. I want to find something where I could have got a good entry. Freaking NVDA, look at that. 618.80 hit that. Oh my gosh. I am just missing these things. Of course, the one I entered, Microsoft, we took a loss on just now. Okay, let's get ready to pull the trigger on something. We can't be afraid. Amazon. Amazon back up to prior day low. That is intriguing. The only thing that scares me is, again, SPY has been surging here, but I think I want to short this. I've missed way too many off these bounces of lines. Again, I just shorted 200. We'll take this up to 156.70, you guys. I'm not going to let it go above 156.70, okay? Again, I've been missing way too many of these off these lines that I've had. Again, my only concern right now on Amazon that things have been surging. NVDA, watch over 625, it breaks resistance. Yep, I agree with you 100%. Let me put that on. Let me put that on another chart. Yep, I have that line at 625 in there. Then we're gonna keep this tight. When did this candle open? 15. So we still got 2 minutes on this, but we're gonna keep this tight. Again, this thing dropped below prior day low. We're coming back up to it, retesting it. I think we can get a rejection here, maybe come back on down to VWAP. Again, 156.70 stop loss on this one. I'm going to be trading a lot right now just because I'm trying a few different things. I'm just going smaller shares on them, you guys, okay? I'm going to be trading a little bit more than normal. Eyes are on the level 2 for me right now. Come on back down. See, good get out on Microsoft, you guys. Microsoft just huge surge. Holy crap. If only we were in that the other frickin' way. Huge surge on Microsoft. I can't leave this because I'm in Amazon right now short, so I can't leave this. pennies matter in this stuff, you guys. Pennies matter. Like, look at, I said my stop loss was 156.70. We hit 156.69. Let's see. Yep, 69. So literally 1 cent. My only concern now is that we did close above prior day low, but we still are getting lower high, lower high. Let's see what this one does here. We've got 1.5 minutes on this 5-minute candle close. See what I mean? So watch this 5-minute again. We get this rejection off prior day low. We've got 1 minute for the close of this candle. I'm not in love with this trade anymore, if I'm being honest. Not in love with this. Big part of me wanted to get out there, but I'm trying to stick to my game plan. We got 45 seconds. If we close above, I'm out. On the 5-minute, if we close above, I'm out. Or 156.70 if we hit that first. See, look at this. We came all the way back down. Shoot. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Come back on down. Hit that again. Come on back down. I'm still watching the level 2 down here, you guys. We got 20 seconds. You can see, though, we have... This is where I'm... Iffy. We have this level of resistance right here at that 70 mark. You see what I mean? So last thing I want to do is get out and it just bounces off that back on down to the downside, right? Okay, I'm out. I'm trying to get out. Flatten. Flatten. Okay, so I got out of that. Okay, so I just took another loss again, but I'm going smaller shares here. So now I'm up only $24 on the day. But that's okay. I'm trying a few things. I'm not upset with that. Just trying some things. Tesla's still working its way to the downside. Gosh dang it. What else we got here? We're trading today, you guys. We are trading today. We are trading today. Again, just doing smaller shares. Unless I see something that I was like, holy crap, 100% taking that. We are going to be trading today. Just try a few things. Again, I'm going smaller shares. Amazon. See, you can see Amazon still going here. Actually, what I should have done, I should have just reversed this. Ah, shoot. Meta. Where's Meta at? Okay, where's Microsoft at? Ooh, Microsoft. Getting kind of a shooting star here. Off this prior day high. Oh man, look at that. See, touch prior day high. Look at the continuation on up. I'm not going to go chase that. I'm not going to go chase that. Microsoft, again, Amazon. Man, everything just getting surges. Holy shoot. Right when I was starting to short things, man. Getting these surges. Man, oh man, oh man. Okay, don't short anything right now, you guys. Unless it's Tesla. Don't short anything. I mean, everything is green right now. Where are we at on a 30-minute? Let's check some 30-minute charts here. Man, NVDA hasn't surged, though, like everything else has. SPY is going. Man, I was shorting and needed to go long on these things. It sucks. Look at that. Bounce right off prior day high, 405.62. Got a dollar move there. You guys remember I like shooting stars and hammers on 30 minutes. Obviously, I'm not seeing any of that right now because we're having way too many spikes here. I'm just scanning. Let me know if you guys see anything too. Let me know if you guys see anything you want me to look at. I'm looking at some of the cheaper price stocks right now too. Now I'm on some cheaper price stocks. I'm short on NVDA, but I am negative so far. Where are we at on NVDA? Yeah, like I shorted my last two plays, and you know it was right when the SPY was surging. What's your cost basis, Guru? Where is Boeing? Boeing. Anybody know when Boeing's earnings are? You're at 621.30. You're short at 621.30. 621.30. Hey, you're getting back there though. Or not? There's gotta be a reversal here in here somewhere, you guys. Gotta be a reversal here somewhere. Dang, I should have noticed that on the SPY. Ooh, if this thing stays above VWAP, Guru, be careful. This candle's about to close in 30 seconds. If this thing stays above VWAP, be careful unless you already got out. I don't know how many shares you're in. But yes, you guys, if we break... Let me move this line up now because we really need to break that. 625.71. If we break that on NVDA, again, we could see 628 again. Okay, 613. Okay, your stop out is 625.20. Okay, you're in it for a few dollars. How many shares do you got or contracts do you got? I was like, I'm going against you right now. Sorry, Guru, I'm going against you right now. We stayed above VWAP. We stayed above the 9 EMA. I'm going up on this one right now. I'm going up. Going on up. Come on. See if we can get some momentum to the upside here. There we go. Come on. Come on. Ah, shoot. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go sell the bid, edit. I'm just going to put my stop limit right at my entry here, you guys. 622.98. Just kind of ride this. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Ooh. Ah, shoot. Come on. Oh, we still going. We still going. We still going. Come on. Oh my gosh, break through this with me right now. Break through this with me right now. Come on. I'm going to flatten you guys. I don't care. I flattened there. How much did I make on that? Nice. $232 on that trade. $232 on that NVDA trade. Now this thing might blow through. You know what I should have done? I'm such an idiot. I should have just took 50 off. Gosh dang it, John. I should have just took 50. I know, but man, if it hits this red line, hey, you know what? This is what I said though. I have not been taking profits. You know, I can't be upset with $232. But what I should have done, PG, is I should have scaled out. Gosh dang, I gotta. Yes, I know. I gotta be smarter than that. I gotta take 50. When did I get out here? Filled orders 625.16. I know part of me is like, okay, we'll enter another 50 if we get back down here. Ah, shoot. I'm such an idiot. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You know what? I made $232. But I should have taken half. I should have taken half, 100%. I should have took half. I mean, I know. I'm just scalping today, man. I'm like, you know what? Screw this. I've had way too many times where I'm up 180, I'm up 200, and I'm trying to, again, get more and more and more. But shoot, I should have jumped in again. Here we go. Holy crap. This is what... Oh my gosh. There it is. There it is. Look how fast that moved right after the close of that 3-minute candle and the 5-minute candle. Look at that. It is easy when we watch here, 100%. Yep. Yep. That's all right, though. You know what? That's all right. I'm not going to be upset now. Look at, here we come back on down. Look at the, holy shoot. Look at the reversal on NVDA. Oh, my gosh. I mean, if you want to jump in long here, it might, you know, this might, again, reverse. You got a lot of people taking profits right now. Holy crap. And I'm sorry, Guru. I know you were in this short, but when I saw this thing close above VWAP, we had SPY cert, I mean, everything. I was like, you know what? This is worth the risk right now for me. NVDA can move dollars. I'm like, this is worth the risk. Oh, I got on the right side of NVDA. Nice. NVDA, $232 profit on that quick scalp. A master scalper on the 1 minute. Oh man, dude. I seriously though, I'm just like, you know what? I gotta take these profits where I can get them. You know, I mean, yesterday, I reflected on yesterday. Obviously, the Google one was stupid. I don't know what I was doing there, resetting my cost basis. If I just would have stayed in there, that thing went up $1.50 after that. Even if I didn't hold for $1.50, we held for 50 cents or, you know, $1. It's still 150 to 300 bucks, right? Now, my Square trade yesterday, that one was tough for me too. I'm proud of myself for following my game plan, but I was up $170, $180 there. So I mean, and then I lost 150. Right, so that's a $320 swing, and you know what I mean. Like, there could have been a potential extra $500 in profits, you know, and those are just based off, you know, some of the decisions I made yesterday. So, okay, done with NVDA. We got our quick scalp there. Let's see where else we're at. Tesla, AMD. Gosh, I do like AMD back down to the downside. $624.10. 624.92. Yeah, I think, oh man, I think NVDA, I really am contemplating jumping back in on NVDA right now. I don't want to. I don't want to. Step away, John. It might work, but I don't want to. You know what? I just made $232 on that. Let's find something a little bit, maybe a little bit slower here. Amazon. Look at that. We were in Amazon. Was it Amazon? Wait, we traded Amazon, right? We lost. Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, we took a loss on Amazon. But look at that. How we, we got out though. We got out on Amazon. Thank goodness. Oh, yeah, I got it in Amazon because I was like, why did I get an Amazon prior day low? Man, I was contemplating just reversing that too. SPY's on its way back down, you guys. SPY starting to come back on down, but then you got VWAP right where SPY is. So, again, be careful. It could bounce right off SPY or the VWAP on SPY. Apple. And then Microsoft. Where's Microsoft? We took a loss on Microsoft too. See, again, look at this. We scaled in 1, 2, 3 times, got out, and look at that. But when it broke prior day high, again, you guys, I keep saying this, break prior day high, come back, retest it, get that continuation. You guys seeing anything right now? I'm gonna go over check YouTube, see if there's any comments there. Nothing over there. Just checking. If you guys are on YouTube, let me know if anybody comments over there. But again, Microsoft SPY is coming down to its VWAP, so be aware there. Shoot, I'm on the 30. Okay, we're cracking VWAP. Where's NVDA? Just because I'm curious. Oh, there you go. See? Good job not re-entering that. $35. Ooh, Meta. Meta. Holy crap. Again, but everything is getting a huge dump. Did something just happen, you guys? Did something just happen in the news? Holy crap. Look at the SPY, you guys. Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY. Now, you got a level of support right here, though. Right there, you do got a level of support on the SPY. Oh, home sales? Oh, man, I could only imagine. My brother's a realtor. Look at this, though. We could get a bounce off this red line. Oh, man, there's a part of me that just wants to trade this. Just like small shares just to see. Check the calendar pick I posted. Oh, you did post something to Keto. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Where are we at? That was quite a ways up there. Today, advanced GDP, that was at 8:30, 10 o'clock new home sales, thank you. And then 10:30 natural gas storage. Okay. 10:30, that was at 10 though. Oh, look at that bounce right off that red line, you guys. Man, yeah, SPY right off that red line. Microsoft to prior day high again. I didn't want to just jump in because everything was falling so quickly. I didn't just want to jump in on that. That thing could have kept going. Ooh, what do we have here, Google? It's kind of tough because everything did, but you got a shooting star on this 3-minute. Come down to the 9 EMA. Who was talking? It was PJ, right? That was talking to me about that. I have that in there. I'm just kind of seeing what it does on the 9 EMA. Again, you guys, all about levels. Look at the SPY. Hit right at that freaking red line. 1, 2, 3, 4. We dropped it below a little bit. Hit it again. Look at that. Right off that red line. Now we're at VWAP. So we're still below VWAP. This thing could still continue to the downside. Come on. I don't want to guess right now, though. This is... I don't trade the waterfall on the 3-minute, but damn, that's a big one. Big part of me wants to frickin' short this right now. Short this down to VWAP. I'm not going to, but watch for this thing potentially coming to VWAP. I don't want to trade like a maniac. I still need to trade my strategy, right? Still need to trade my strategy. Speaking of, let's do a quick scan here. Is there anything popping up on our strategy? Tesla we did here with this candle break, retest, continuation. Again, I'm very leery of Tesla, as we know. AMD. Oh, sorry. I want the 5-minute. Got to look at the 5-minute over here. Man, this 1 hour here, big drop, retest. Is it me or blue chips slow today? No. I think they've been moving pretty well today, Rooster. I think they've been moving pretty well today. I mean, that's just me. Damn, Microsoft. Again, I didn't want to just jump in after this, but look at that. Prior day high all the way back up over high of the day. Look at that. How's Meta? Glad you didn't short Meta. Yeah, see? That's why I was like, that's not part of my strategy. Let's not do that. That's not my strategy. Now we could, I mean, right here at this level, we could potentially, but it's just kind of in this channel right here for me. I don't want to gamble on that. You know what I should do is just like, yeah, I think I want to short right here. Okay, I want to short right here, now go long. Just do the opposite. You know what I mean? You guys ever do that? Or think about doing that? Screw it, I lose more than I win. Let's just go opposite of what I think. For sure, right? Just go complete opposite of what you're thinking. I thought about it back in the day, not anymore though. I know. Exactly, it's not sticking to your plan. We need to get good at actually following our plan, not just do that crap. I know, that's exactly what I've thought too. But it is, I mean, come on, admit it. It is a little bit intriguing. I guess the opposite has ingrained into my head and now it's there automagically. And for anyone over on YouTube that's watching, I'm talking to the people in my Tradecaster chat room. Maybe some people are over there on YouTube. One second. Boo doo 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 doo. What did I do here? Okay. Just texting someone really fast. Lots of ERs going on, popping on my scanner. Nope, no chasing, no guessing, but that is the plan, so it works. That's the plan of going against your plan? Is that what you're saying, Rio Trader? My trading strategy is to go against anything that I think could be a profitable trading strategy. No, I don't want to go. Come on. What are we, 15 minutes away? Damn, Microsoft. Yeah. Can we patent that strategy? Vera. What's Vera? Hey, Taquito, I swear if this is like a 50-cent stock. Okay, it's 22. That's good. Telling it about it 20% ago, but it's not my court. Yeah, it's kind of not. Hey, see, you know me so well. 5 minute. Well, here's the thing, though. If we can break this 23.37, close above that on the 5. But again, see, we're coming up to it right now. We've got some resistance right there, right above those candles. This is why I like larger time frames, you guys. I like larger time frames here because of this reason. Where's my 30-minute on this? Was there news on this one? Oppenheimer initiates coverage on Vera Therapeutics with outperform rating $26 price target. Okay. Shares up 12% on kidney drug trial data. Okay. So that started in pre-market then, it looks like. Ooh, DWAC. Is that thing finally fall? I wonder if Taylor Trader got out of that one finally. Yeah, I wonder if Taylor Trader got out of that one finally. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Holy crap. See, from 62 all the way back down. But you can't short... Well, I can't short DWAC because it's hard to borrow. If I remember right. Yeah, hard to borrow on Thinkorswim. So I can't trade that, but if anyone's over on Lightspeed or anything like that... I'm going to go back to Vera for a second, because if we can get this close above on this 5 minute, that is intriguing. Is Renard in here? Did I just miss Renard's comment? J Dre, welcome J Dre though. Appreciate you being here. Everyone who's in here, thank you guys. I always appreciate the support. You know what? Shoot, again, do I have anyone that's muted that's in here? Let me double check. Again, I apologize. I've said this. I say this like every single time. Oh yeah, Renard is muted. See, my bad. I muted a whole bunch of people in Dex Lobby, and I've been slowly trying to unmute everybody. So if somebody makes a comment and maybe I don't see it, please let me know, or I don't answer or something. Okay, I see somebody else unmute. Taft Cup 17. Saturn. Retired to Trade. Renard's here. LVR. Cal Trades is here again. Jim Bond is here again. Jayhawks. Let me unmute you, Jayhawks. Sorry. Jomar. Hedger. I think everyone else is good. Golden Paquito. Have I seen you before? Well, thanks for being in here, Fanny. Yeah, I was just thinking about this, Taquito. I haven't seen from Harley Girl in a while. Hope she's doing good. Harley Girl was in here quite a bit when I first started streaming. I think that's everyone. Okay. Everyone's there's nobody muted in here. Renard, not gonna lie, I'm a little sad. Renard, speak too much. What's up, John? Phil, congrats on NVDA. John? Phil? Who's Phil? Oh, Phil's PG3. Sorry. Whenever I see PG, I think of Paul George. Sorry. Is that what your name's from? Because Paul George's... Oh, no. His jersey number's 13. So that's why the 3 is on there, too. So it makes me think of Paul George. Tesla still rolling. I'm just going to put this out here. New traders should stick to 4 to 5 stocks and learn them up and down. Make money on them. You don't need... yes. Agree. That's why I don't really go around like... I mean, you know, and again, Taquito knows me. Like on Vera. Okay, cool to look at for a second, but I don't trade those stocks. You know, yes, I do like these larger caps. Obviously, I'm a little bit more. I trade Meta, Microsoft, Google, Apple, Amazon... Tesla, NVDA. So yes, you know, definitely more than 4 or 5. I'm more zeroing in on like Meta, NVDA, Tesla. Those are my main 3 that I really want to learn. Hey guys, Tesla's coming back down. We're gonna get a new low a day. Damn. So think this thing was at frickin' 210, 212 yesterday. Gosh dang, $40 drop. Okay, my 1 hour candles are coming up, you guys. So I want to see if anything stands out for me on this 1 hour candle. You know when you talk all the time, your lips just get... Mouth gets dry, lips get dry. Man, NVDA tried to break that again. So, like on NVDA, oops, I would now kind of move this, right? If I can get it. So that's the new clear one to break right there. Look at that though, drop all the way back down to VWAP. Holy crap. All the way back down to VWAP at 623 and then all the way back up to 626. Again, man, you get caught up on the wrong side of NVDA, you can lose a lot of money. You can make a lot of money and you can lose a lot of money. SPY again down to that red line, you guys. SPY again down to that red line that we put in there. Look at this. Bouncing off that red line again at 486.91. What do you guys like in the large cap world? So Amazon is coming up to this yellow line that I've had in here for a while. That's very intriguing to short at that yellow line. Very, very, very intriguing. That's held up as some, look at this. That's held up as some good support. Yeah, again, if you could really nail NVDA, man, you could be banking. Again, we made 200, what did we make? $232. $232 on NVDA about 30 minutes ago. Okay, Amazon, you guys. Amazon, we need to watch. I'm putting that over here. Just trying to see if there's anything else. How's Meta? Ooh, that's interesting. See, Meta came up to this level again, getting rejected. Getting rejected on Meta. Again, Meta's at a 52-week high. Look at the 1 hour too, you guys. Look at this 1 hour. You can see we're staying below this red line. Okay, so Meta's a good one to watch too. Oh man, square back on down. But okay, Taquito, look at this for a second. Look at this for a second. So, talk about the 1 hour candles we discussed the other day. 1 hour candle, break below low. Now find a level for re-entry. So you can see this level right here. I'd say 62.88 based off this candle, or 62.78. You know, whatever you'd like to go there, maybe scale in there a little bit. But look at that. Now all the way back down, but that's based off a 1 hour candle. So that's what I'm trying to learn on the 1 hour candle, you guys. And so I watch it on every stock I'm looking at. Okay, huge drop below prior day high, but that's not prior day low. We're coming back up, retesting. But look at though, even here, came back up to pre-market high. And even if you entered here, I mean, again, that's easier said than done. That's a big drop. Even if you entered back at the high of this candle, $50, yeah, right? Back on down. But this is just something I'm watching. Already banked on Amazon and Apple. The money are just for you, John. You banked on it? Good job. Good job. So again, Apple here, closing on the 1 hour above all these bodies. Excuse me. But we are coming up to this resistance level that I've had as well. Let's go back to Meta. Meta and Amazon are the ones I'm looking at, you guys. But here's the thing on the 1 hour on Meta. Green candle, green candle, green candle. So I don't want to short that. Still want to know how it formed, if it was green and then got pushed down in the last 20 minutes hard. Yes. Yeah, that's a lot of studying to do on that, but 100%. You are right, Keto. Because there's more variables than just looking at the candle closes and stuff, right? SPY just hit that red line again. I don't know if this red line's going to hold up here. If we drop below that, we could have a dump here. Ooh. You guys, we're getting close. We're getting close on the SPY for a dump. Anything. Stay away. There's nothing there yet. Okay, Microsoft again. We got this break on the 1 hour above the high. If we can retest the prior day high, that's a good level. Come here, Barrett. Come here, Barrett. Come here, baby. It's my dachshund. Okay, so let's keep this in mind, Taquito, here. I'm going to put a below level here, alert, on Microsoft if we get back down. Oh, look at that too. See, I was just kind of picking there, but look at that level right there on Microsoft. Again, SPY is looking weak, you guys. SPY is looking weak to me. Unfortunately, nothing is really truly showing me. Man, look at Google. Look at that. Holy crap. Nothing's really showing me clear-cut setup right now. I'm looking at Microsoft on the long. Meta, if we can break this on the 1 hour. 194.08. What are we at? We're at 2.5 minutes before the close of this candle. I'm very tempted to go long right now on Meta. Just a small amount of shares just to get a taste. Market conditions, news plus EMA dams. Yeah, I've got that 9 EMA now, PJ, on my chart right here, this blue line. Again, SPY bouncing off that red line. I am intrigued on Meta. I'd want it to come down just a little bit more. SPY is all, or sorry, Netflix. Netflix, that's Netflix, all green on the 1 hours. Apple. Holy crap. Amazon coming up to that yellow line, but I'm not gonna jump in short there. Again, Meta, man, I was so tempted to take that long there. Okay, SPY has a huge upper shadow, you guys. Look at the SPY right now on the 1 hour. Look at the 1 hour here. Huge upper shadow, red candle closing below. Ooh. $187.32. I've never traded the SPY, but I'm tempted. I'm tempted based off these candles. Look at upper shadow, we're closing below. If we can break this red line, I'm going to short the SPY. I'm shorting the SPY based off this 1 hour. Maybe, if I get my entry. Oh, no. Did I miss it? No. I tried to get an 18. I tried to limit order in. I don't want to chase it, but come on. Come back up just a little bit for me. But you see, a lot of other people saw that too. Suck. Just we had those huge upper shadows. I'm canceling it. Again, I don't normally trade the SPY, but I did like that. Do you guys see what I was looking at on that though? 1 hour candle closed below the screen. 1 hour candle, this candle closed below this body. Huge upper shadow. Get back on down. If we break this 486.91, now the thing is too, because the SPY is doing that, let's look at everything else. Okay, well, Tesla's its own little beast. AMD, I'm assuming we're going to get some dumps across the board here. I'm assuming we're going to get some dumps across the board. SPY is cracking that red line right now, it looks like. NVDA. Amazon. Amazon is to this yellow line. Why is that there? Sorry, I didn't even realize that was there. That's my bad. No, I can't short Amazon after that huge green candle. That'd be outrageous. It did come, man. That's such a key level though. If we can get it there all the way back down to 157.23, it's very, very intriguing. Apple. Yeah, look at Microsoft. $98. I'm buying Microsoft right here, you guys. Again, based off 1 hour candle, retouch of this level here. I just bought that. Stop loss 405.94. 405.94. Just bought 100 long on Microsoft. Probably not the best entry there. Because what's the high of this candle? High of this candle, 406. So I'm going to go another 100 at 406 if we can get there. If we can get there, I'll take another 100. Why long? Because this huge green candle, we broke above prior day high. And then I'm looking at this 1 hour candle right here at the top of this is 406. So I'm basing this off the 1 hour candle here. One hour candle. See if we can get this 406. I did jump in a little bit early, I'll be honest with you. That's one of my problems. I'll see something and then it's like either I've got two ways here. It's like, oh no, I'm really, really, really careful. And then there's another one. It's like, oh, just jump in, you know. And it's like the ones that I'm super careful on and I try to nail to the penny, then they're the ones that run. And of course, the ones that I just jump in don't work. But I do like this. Huge green candle on this 1 hour, closed above prior day high. Come on. And I'll go stop loss on this, 405.83. Okay, so we just filled my other 100. I've been really good on my levels lately. Maybe that's where I should have put my entry, the 405.83. I will wait, confirm first. I got so many time caught. Yeah. Again, for me, it's like I've been seeing so many of these lines and I haven't been jumping in. You know, I just start to become hesitant and I'm like, okay, stop hesitating, John. Just get in. And this is where yesterday I thought about like Google, where it's like, oh, let's reset my entry. You know, it's like, no. Yeah, and so look at. So I'm in long on this right now, you guys. Scared cat don't make money. Yep. So I'm in long 200 shares on this right now, you guys. I'm trying to do quick little scalps too. I just took 100 off, trying to scalp these. So I've got 100 still. The nice thing I like about that is I started with the 100. I averaged in to get a lower cost basis, right? So now my cost basis on this is 406. That makes me feel a lot better about this. So let's ride this 100 right now. Again, feel a lot better with 100 here. Come on. Come on, baby. Finally feel like I got a decent entry here. You can see, though, why I put this 405.86. There we go. Come on. There we go, Microsoft. I'm going to... Oh, no, I didn't mean to flatten. No, I didn't mean to flatten. I just changed this to 50 to scale out 50. Crap. Hey, you know what, though? What do we make on that just now? We made another $60, you guys. Suck. Suck. I didn't mean to do that. PJ, I actually tried to scale out. I changed this to 50, and then I'm so used to hitting the flatten button. Damn it. That's all right. Again, I wish I would have been more patient and got a better entry there, but at least I was able to scale in. So, again, I've been a little bit more scalping, a little bit more scalpy today. Yeah, I had my reason, 100% had my reason. Again, huge green candle on the 1 hour, just find a retest level, so that was good trade again. Good trade again. What are we? We're 4-2 today. 4-2 today. We're up $294. So $294 green so far today. Four wins, 2 losses. I'm going to post this over, and I know everyone, I think, is hanging out over in AK's chat today. But hey, did you guys like that trade, though? You guys see what I was looking at? But again, trying to just take quick profits. I can't be upset with 30, 40, 50 cent scalps. Now, as I start to progress in that, do more and more and more shares, and then my profits are going to get more, I've just been over here trying to catch these $1, $2, $3 moves, but then I'm in there sitting in that trade for a long time, Like, this thing, I think, will come back up to 407. I really do. Thanks, Jim Bond, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm trying to, just a little bit every day. Just a little bit every day. Am I back in the green for the month? I gotta look here. Yes! I'm back in the green for the month. If you guys haven't been here, I was down. I lost $2,300 over Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. So I did 225 yesterday. I'm up roughly 300 today. So just kind of get back to little by little, kind of adding up again. That's how I was able to get up to $2,000. But Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, it's like I was trying to go for these grand slam freaking trades. Make $500, $600, $700 per trade, and it's like, you know what, man? Just take some quick profits. All right, what else do we got? Man, look at SPY still held up at that red line, you guys. Holy snap. That red line is strong. NVDA dumping. This might be a good area to go long on NVDA, you guys. Right at 621.72, 621.72. Right here. Again, I'm trying some things today, you guys. So, tell you what, I'm going to go super small shares. If we can get there, I'm going to go super small shares, just 25 at 621.83, okay? I'm going to put in my order here, 621, we'll just call it 85. Again, I'm trying a few things, so I'm going smaller shares. The reason why on this is, again, based off my 1 hour. We got a 1 hour candle close above all these bodies, okay? And actually, hold on, let's zoom in here. 27, oh man, did we already hit it? Shit. This candle wick, that candle wick, shit, 22, too high. Damn it. We may have hit it already, guys. We may have hit it already. And again, the reason why is this candle wick, and that's really the close of that body. Shit. I'm going to go 25 right now. I did 25 right now just because I still think this is going up. Again, I did super small shares, but then I got my other 25 that I can scale in right here. I don't really want to miss this. I think we're going to break new highs here. Again, just did 25, okay? I missed my entry down there though. really don't like my entry. That's okay. I'm in. It's just 25 shares. This 9 EMA, I don't want this to hold up. I've still got an order of 25 down here if we get back there. But I had to get in. Come on. Is 9 EMA going to hold up here? Where did this candle start? 12. Okay, there we go. There we go. Come on, let's get this push. Let's get this push. But you can see even right now I'm up 60 cents, right? Here we go. I'm going to cancel that now. Oh, snap. Come on. I'm taking it. I just flattened out. Again, but here's the thing, though. That's 35 cents from where my entry was. Again, 35 cents, 35 cents there and here. Now, again, I do think this thing could keep going, but I really wanted my entry back down here. It took too long to try and find it. But this 23 at the top of this wick, you can scroll over this candle. The high was 622.30. Look at the low of this candle, 622.25. Right in that area. Great entry. Now again, this thing will probably still go. Maybe I can get a re-entry back down here at 623. I'm going to do another 25 at 623. No, let's go lower. We'll go right there. If we hit it, great. If we don't, okay too. Yeah, Maury, I'm with you. I truly thought SPY was going to dump there. It did not. What was the trade that we took? Sorry, let's go back. I forgot. Filled Microsoft, right? Microsoft? How's Microsoft looking? That's the one that we just took previously. But look at though on Microsoft, you guys. Right to this red line and back on up. I told you, I think we can hit highs again. So again, scalp or hold a little bit, but look at, we nailed that low. Low 405.88, I put 405.86. I mean, when I'm within frickin' pennies, that's why I'm trying to put my orders like 5 cents above or below where it should be right now, depending if I short or long. But look at that. I mean, we're within pennies right now of nailing these things. And it's all just because these levels, So that's awesome. Awesome. Because the low on this candle, look at though, the low of this candle is 405.85. Right, low on that one, 405.88. And we hit 405.88. So, I still got my order in on NVDA. I guess I should pay attention there, huh? Do. Oh, where am I up now? Oh, I'm up $301 on the day. I forgot we made some money off that one. I'm sure we didn't make much. We made a whopping $8, but that's okay. It's about execution right now, not so much about the money, right? Not so much about the money. Man, SPY again. Man, see that red line on SPY? I don't know if we're going to get down this low again. We got kind of a downtrend going on here. You can see right here. Doing a quick scan. Man, Amazon. See? Man, Amazon. This is why I didn't want to short it. I was like, you don't want to short a big green candle like that. Same with Apple. I think Apple had a large green candle. Do I remember right? Yeah. Same thing. Large green candle. I'm doing these smaller shares because I'm just trying to get used to pulling the trigger and not be timid and scared, you know, of jumping in on these. Just trade what I see, and then we're being a little bit more scalpy today. 393.46. So what's the high of this? 393.47. 393.47. We're right there. 393.47. I'm going to go 50 shares on this. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to come lower because I don't really need to take this. 392.87. Yo, set yourself a loss limit of keeping your profit, etc., not letting your profits get below 200 a day. So if something loses and gets to that point, you're out immediately. Okay. Good point, Taquito. I appreciate your feedback on that. So set yourself a loss limit of keeping your profit, not letting your profits get below 200. So, yeah, he's right. Again, I'm up 300 on the day. So he's saying, so my max loss the rest of the day should be $100, essentially. Right, so that way, no matter what, I'm walking away from the day up $200, right? All right, that's what you're saying, Taquito? I am intrigued going long here on Meta, but it's not a very good setup, so I'm going to back away here. I want to see if I want to change this actually to my 5 and my 30. Do we have anything setting up at all for waterfall trades? Let's see. AMD off that VWAP. Not going to do that. SPY. NVDA. Oh yeah, I still have that order on NVDA. I'm going to cancel that. Man, right to VWAP too. Damn right to VWAP. Yeah, see, I figured I was a little bit low at that point. I think that was my very first order that I put in, and then I changed it. Canceled NVDA 622.99. No, 622.30 is where I had set that. 622.30. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's where I had set my buy at 620. Oh wait, I said 622.30. Yeah, my bad. Never mind. That's way down there. Look at that though, off VWAP. Boom, boom, boom. I got that song now. It's all about the what's that song? Price tag song. Shop just had a great $1 climb. It's overextended. Maybe looking for a quick short. Just made a new high a day on Shop. Shopify. I've traded Shopify quite a bit. So, why did Shop get a surge there? We're back to pre-market high. We're back to pre-market high. Yeah, Renard, do you know why? I'm interested in hearing your thoughts on Shop. So my thoughts on Shop are this. Let's see. So let's pay attention to some levels again. This is Wednesday's high a day. Jeez, come on, line. That is Wednesday's high a day at 81.62. Okay. So again, if you guys aren't familiar with my charts, purple is previous high a day. Blue is previous low a day. Okay. So because this is on Wednesdays, this is today's Thursday, right? Yes. So this is Tuesday's high a day. So we could come up and hit 81.62 and bounce off. Okay. That's my initial thought. If you wanted to go short, maybe do a quick short at 81.62, come back down to 81.52 if you want to pick up 10 cents. That's what I would say. 62 to 52, quick 10 cents. But if it breaks this 81.62, this could go up to, let me find another level here. $70, 81.70, 71 I've got there. So again, I know we're only talking 9-10 cents, but again, on a stock that's $81 and you might trade, thousands of shares. So that's my thoughts on Shop. We'll come back to it. I'm not going to trade this, but let's come back to that. So just because I'm going to just type this out in chat just to see if I'm right. So not trading this, but 81.62 was Tuesday's high. Could hit that and bounce off, which we're already for 10 cents, which we're already getting a little bit of a bounce here. You're welcome, man. You are welcome, Renard. To me, my trading strategy is I'm focused on key levels and candle closes. Those are my two main things with my trading strategy. So Netflix, on this 5-minute, we got a shooting star with the red candle confirmation. I do like that. But I do not like trading Netflix. The reason why I don't like trading Netflix, look at the level 2. Well, it just was. It's a 20 to 30 cent spread most of the time on Netflix. So you got to be super careful with that. If you market in or market out on that, you could be royally screwed. So you guys, I was talking about Meta here, this level holding up. Gosh dang, I'm still intrigued by this. But we're into lunch hours right now, right? Yeah, we're in. I mean, it's 11:26. Do we maybe want to take a quick little break and then come back, you guys? What do we think? Apple, man, Apple's still rolling. Still rolling on Apple. Jeez. So on Apple, we're breaking above this high again from Tuesday. There's that red line on Tuesday, just so I can extend that. I color code all my lines, just so I know. I'm just going to put that same color. So that is Tuesday's previous high. See if we break that or we get a rejection with a shooting star type candle. Look at that. It's kind of what's happening now, but this candle closes in 2.5 minutes. Tough to short something when we've got such large green candles on a larger time frame. Now, if I get a shooting star on a 30-minute time frame, you guys saw yesterday, we got that multiple times on a 30-minute time frame. I'll short that every time. Oh, we got 2 minutes on Apple here. Man, SPY, again, great bounce off that red line. We're now $1 above that red line, you guys. We're now $1 above that red line. We got 1.5 minutes on this candle close on Apple, you guys. If we can get this shooting star below this purple line, very intriguing. But when it comes to a shooting star on a 5-minute, I always wait for a second candle confirmation. So I'd want that candle to be red after this candle, have a retouch of this same level for the downside. So nothing yet. So that's the cool thing I like about trading the larger time frames, though, is it gives me a little bit more time to plan out my trade. Damn. Look at, just because I'm not trading it yet on here. Netflix. Look at Netflix, you guys. Shooting star on the 5-minute. Red candle confirmation here. Maybe get a retest back up to this level around 557. And then continue on the downside. But again, like I said, always be cautious of Netflix because it's got such a large spread. I want to kind of see where we're at really fast. 30-minute. It's intriguing to me. Again, tell you what, I'm going to do, I've been doing small shares all day long. Small shares all day long. I'm going to put a short at 557, just 25 shares, you guys, okay? The best to do on Netflix is if you can limit order in. Mamba, new to your room. You're a great help. I appreciate your clarity. Easy to learn from. Hey, thanks, Don Sexton. Sexton? Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Since you're new to my room, I'll say this. You know, I've only been trading full-time for 7 months, so I'm still learning a lot, and I'm working through a lot. I would say the mental part of it is the hardest thing with trading because, if you're watching me, I feel like I'm pretty damn good at hitting these key lines, these key levels. It's just, getting those, what do I want to say? I don't want to say bravery, but, just not being scared, not being hesitant to enter the trade, Now, again, shooting star on a 5-minute, that's fantastic on Netflix. Red candle confirmation, but I'd want it to retest up here. Ooh, Guru, $800 loss. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Do you mind me asking, what'd you take losses on today? Were you the one that was short? You were shorting NVDA, right? And then it spiked. Yeah, okay. NVIDIA and Microsoft, yeah. So were you shorted both of those? Yeah, see, my 2 losses today came from shorting too. Just again, I'm going smaller shares, so my 2 losses came from shorting today too. I think everything else I won today were longs. See, in Netflix too, Netflix is a slower mover, but it's a slower mover, but man, it does, if you catch it in the right direction, I mean, like, look at yesterday. I mean, that was off earnings, though. We came right back down. You can see here, we kind of hit that same level. Obviously got above it, but again, that 557. I'm having some fun trading today and yesterday, again, because I'm going smaller shares, so my risk is a lot lower, and I feel like I can just pull the trigger on things, I can pull the trigger, work on getting in and out of these things, build up my confidence a little bit more. I still remember, I've said this before, but when I went from paper trading to real money, I actually talked to Deck. Him and I spoke briefly over the phone. And his advice to me was start off very, very low. He goes, man, even if you trade just one share or 5 shares, 10 shares, just go so small. And in my head, I was like, you know what? No, I want to make money. Like, I get it, but I want to make some money. And so I didn't listen to him, and literally I was jumping in 1,000 shares, 5,000 shares, and I took some huge losses. Keep the discipline, everyone. Yeah, you know what, PJ, you're right. I kind of asked about or talked about that. You guys, I do like this shooting star. Tell you what I'm going to do. 20 minutes. I'll be back in 20 minutes. That'll put us at 11. We'll call it 11:55, and then that'll put us 5 minutes before this 1 hour candle close, and see what kind of setups we get. Okay, I'm going to leave my stream up. Man, look at Netflix though. Ugh. I'm going to leave my stream up, but I'm going to take my mic off, turn my mic off and my camera off, and then I'll be back here in 20 minutes. Okay, you guys? So I'll see you guys in just a little bit, and hope you guys have a good lunch, okay? Okay, hey team, I'm back. I've still got my lunch right in front of me. I didn't get a chance to actually eat it because I was prepping it the whole time. But we are getting a shooting star here on the 30 minute on Amazon. So anything above this 158.51, which look at this, absolutely insane. We hit 158.51. We hit it to the penny, which was Wednesday's high a day. So sorry, and I started to type that out, but I took a small starter on Amazon already, you guys. I took a small starter. I think I'm going to take another 25 here. We got 10 seconds left. I just wanted to see if it was actually going to form the shooting star, just in case. And I'm going to go another 25 shares here, you guys. Okay, I did another 25, so I'm in 50 shares right now. Again, stop loss is going to be that 158.51, okay? That's Tuesday's high a day. I'm not risking that much here. But you guys know I love shooting stars on a 30-minute. I would have preferred this be a little bit lower. So I am a little bit timid. That's why I'm such small shares. We're SPY, watching the SPY. So I'm down a whopping $5 on this. Yeah, I'm down a whopping $5. Big whoopty-doo. Oops, I didn't want that. But I took this trade again, so you guys know, shooting star on the 30-minute. Want to see if we can get continuation to the downside. 157.90 would be my first profit-taking area, this yellow line. I am halfway considering taking another 25. $30. I'll take another 25 at 30 if I can get it. Below 158.10 should replicate yesterday afternoon. 158.10 yesterday afternoon. Let's look. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Do that. Come back up. Retest. I mean, that is a 52-week high on Amazon, you guys. That is a 52-week high. So I'm just very small shares scaling in here. Shoot, I missed that 30. We'll see if we get a retest of that 30 again. Now remember, again, I think it's PJ that talks about this. This is the 9 EMA. I don't really trade off of that, but it's still something to consider because look at this. We're following that 9 EMA, so we need to drop below that right now. Maybe that's a sign for me to grab another 25 if we drop below that. Apple kind of gave me a waterfall effect over there. I'm focused obviously right now on Amazon. But watch this 9 EMA. Yep, right here. Yep. I got it. Good call. Get a big drop. Again, that yellow line, which you can see is held up numerous times. This is worth the... Do you guys, though, this risk is worth it? Wouldn't you guys agree? The risk is worth it on this trade. Again, we had the exact same thing yesterday. This is Wednesday's high of day. We got a shooting star. Worth it. If we lose it, we lose it. But there's every reason to take this trade right now. I'd like to get this quick touch of 158.30, grab these other shares, and then just dump. Again, smaller shares for me today. I've been just hacking on the wins here. Come on, just get a quick 158.30 touch, and then let's get back on down. I think it's been hitting 28. But again, something PJ's been talking to me about is watch this 9 EMA. right here. That's holding up. Good trade. Yep. Good, it's worth it. Now let's just, we'll live with the results of whatever it whatever it gives us. We live with the results. Definitely makes it easier to control emotions when we're trading smaller shares, you know. I am short Amazon based off a shooting star on the 30 minutes. Okay, so I got my other 25 there. All right. Again, stop loss, you guys, is 158.51, okay? We'll leave it at the 75 shares. Cost basis. We'll just move this one to what were we at? 24 essentially. So that's our cost basis right there. Oh, you were already in and out of that? Hey, PJ, I'm looking at your 9 EMA. I got you there. That 9 EMA, I am watching it, see if this holds up or if we can dump below it here. I'll be honest, it is a concern of mine. You and I have talked about that. But this risk is worth the reward to me right now. I want to see 157.90. There we go. There we go. Let's do this. Let's do 50 shares at 157.90, you guys, and then let's do a better job of letting this other amount run. Dang it, see, I've been a little scalpy today, but I want to see if we can get this one down to this 157.90. We're breaking this 9 EMA. What's the smaller time frame look like? Okay, smaller time frame looking good. Where's the 3? We're below the 9 EMA on the 3. What chart time frame do you watch for the 9 EMA, PJ? Wait, did my... Gosh dang it. Did my order not go in? What the heck? 50. That was weird. I thought I had that in there. All right, I just got rid of 50. Yep, got rid of 50 for me. Made another $23. We're going to keep on rolling, but look at low, 157.89, you guys. We're going to let this other 25 run. I love it. Let's go. Oh, what's the song? I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Yep, 157.81. Yep. Down to this level. Again, I know this is a stretch. Now, SPY's dumping. I'd like to see this thing get down to VWAP, but... Where are we at? We're 1 minute for the close of this 5-minute candle, you guys. Looking good. We're riding with 25 shares still. I went super small on shares. That's what I've been doing throughout the day. It's very encouraging for me. Now, I can slowly increment up. I got to get back to doing this. I mean, again, when I was taking those big losses over the, those last 3 days, I was going heavy on shares. But this line that's been a resistance support for the last 3-4 days. You can see we're actually getting a bounce off that. But PJ, where did I miss it? Yesterday I got in 300 shares and out. Good job. 300 shares. Again, obviously I went much smaller. But you do the 9 EMA, right? If so, what time frame? But see, this is where, again, if I have larger shares, yeah, I mean, I was in that thing at 23, right? 24. I mean, that's 33 cents. You have 500 shares of that. You know what I mean? I'm going to put my stop loss back up at 23. Let's do this. So we're going to buy the ask, edit, stop limit, 23. Ooh, 25 shares. Okay, so I've got a hard stop in there. Yeah, okay. So I've got a stop limit back up at my entry price at 158.23, giving this thing opportunity to run. SPY again is coming back down to that red line that we've had in there all day. Oh, we finally closed below it on the 5, you guys. Ooh, we finally closed below it on the 5. We could see some dumpage. Be prepared. Man, Apple too, you guys. I've got my hard stop, so I'm okay. Look at Apple though. Waterfall underneath this white line, 195.98. Look where we're at. So nice trade opportunity there as well. Ooh, Tesla. Oh my God, this thing doesn't want to stop. Define clear. Did I say clear? Did I say clear? Who said clear? Oh, my normal trades have to clear 9 EMA. Close below. Yeah, what time frame? That's what I'm trying to figure out too. You either 5, 2. Five minute. Okay, I thought you were the 5 minute. I thought you were. Where are we back on Amazon here, you guys? Again, I already took 50 off. Still writing 25 shares with a hard stop loss. Back up at my entry at 158.23. We're going to give this thing a chance to come a little bit further. Again, the risk was worth the reward on this. You guys see why I entered this trade. Shooting star on the 30 minute. I've told you numerous times I will trade that 100 times out of 100 times. So now we're up on the day, $320. Again, we've just been taking little profits here, little profits there. Thanks, Daddy Be Trading. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't really been, a scalp type trader. But just over the last few days, I've missed so many opportunities for just some quick profits because I'm trying to get more and get more and get more. And like I said, just trying to grab these like more home runs type grand slam type trades. And it's like, you know what? Right now with the account that I'm at, just take 100, just take 150, Hey, thanks. Very calm and organized, not chaotic like mine. Hey, it's it's taken me some time. The reason for me right now is that I wouldn't say a clear set strat. Like, I've got some strategies, but I've still been kind of dancing around with some of the indicators and stuff like that. But I have a fairly good idea. Again, I know 100% of the time, if I see a shooting star or a hammer on a 30-minute, I'll trade it every time. So that's one clear thing for me. I do have like my waterfall trade, my closed candles, so I was looking at, and I'll show you guys a little bit later, one of my favorite people on Twitter. I actually posted in my lobby here, is this Money Trade Edge. I'll show you some of his things a little bit later today, but I love a lot of things that he says. It's very inspirational to me. I actually screenshot a lot of them and just keep it in my phone, and I read a lot of his stuff. It's really good. Hold on, look at some of these trades. So even if I don't make these trades, I love to, again, show, I guess, prove that I was right, build up some of my confidence. Like look here on NVDA. We dumped below this level of 621.83. And you want to know how good I'm getting at these key levels. Look at that break there, retest that same level, and then back on down. And we'll probably hit this 618.80 mark. But even so, the break of that 621.83, that's a $3 dump from that. Unfortunately, I wasn't watching that at the time, but that's a $3 dump. And this is where the other thing I'm working on. I'm looking at way too many stocks throughout the day. I need to kind of pinpoint a few and kind of stick with it. Tesla's got to have a rebound at some point, right? Just a little bit. Indicators are just tools, and we can use them when we need them for whatever they serve us. Yep. Again, I'm more key levels and candle closes for my trading style. Man, SPY just still doesn't want to give up that red line. I thought for sure because we closed below it on the 5-minute that we'd be good. Man, Netflix still climbing here. Where are we at on Meta? I've been watching Meta throughout the day. Meta, see, getting this bounce off VWAP. Right back to this 394. And again, this is where these levels, I'm getting more and more confident just to jump in these things. Price action indicators just give me extra certainty and safety for specific things. Hey, Taquito, define price action for me. What your, like everyone talks about price action, but price action to me is, I guess, what the candlesticks do? Yes? That's price action, right? Or how would you define that? I don't think I saw. Reason I only trade slow moving large caps. Once you get in 300 shares on something like Meta, Tesla, AMD, jumps too much for my style. Yeah, I get you there. I look at the chart. It's not just candlesticks. It's the structure, context as I call it. Okay. Yeah, my 5-minute candlestick closes have not been working out that well lately. Well, that's the SPY. I don't trade the SPY. I mean, this one's good. Again, if I were to guess, I think we're going to hit this 618.80, like I said about 1 minute ago. See if we get that here. But again, look at the level 2. The spread on NVDA is about 15 cents. PJ, 100%. That's the thing I remind myself too. Of course, I want some really big, nice trades. But, oh man, you said let's go Amazon. Where are we at? Oh, am I still in Amazon? Holy shit, I am, right? I forgot I put my hard stop on Amazon. So I'm still in 25 shares. We needed to break this yellow line, though, you guys. I totally forgot. I've just been hanging out with these hard stop limits lately. Come on, get below that. This 90 mark, though, is holding up really strong. We've got 1.5 minutes for the close of this candle. If we don't close below 90, I think on this candle, should I get out? Question mark. Let's see. If we're a red candle, I'll stay. If we're a red candle, I'll stay. And just again, this, I know how strong this support resistance line's been. If you're watching Apple too, Apple's making a quick little turnaround, retesting a white line that I have in there at 196. There we go. Come on, Amazon. Let's go. Fall. Come on, Amazon. Let's go, baby. PG, are you still in Amazon short? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right on. How many shares you got, PG? And what's your cost basis? 110 shares, right on. You're right in more than me. I've just been wanting to test out some things today. I don't want to give up my profits today. Again, I'm up $330, 158.02. Okay, not bad. So you do 10 stress-free trades for $40. You make $400, which is $100K a year for clicking a mouse. I do 15 to 20. Hey, not wrong, PJ. But yeah, 100%. This is a career for me. Like, if I ever... like, I just think back, I'm like, I never want to go back to a car dealership ever again in my life. And if I don't succeed at this, I honestly don't know what else I would do. So I'm like, I have no other choice. It just drives me to want to be successful at this. You know what I mean? Never do I want to step foot into a car dealership again. So I have to succeed at this. So I'll put in all my effort into following this. Oh, I moved my yellow line on here before you guys. This was another support line. This was another support line here. I took this out right here at 157.76 because of these candles. See if we can break this. I'm going to move my stop limit, you guys, to right there. Gosh dang it, why does it keep doing that? I don't know why I can't move that. We'll move this to 158. Let's replace this. Where's my replace? We'll change this to 158, you guys. Do a trailing stop. $25. There we go. Okay, so I moved my stop, okay? I did the chasing the FOMO, but just easy, slow-moving stocks make trading stress-free. No way to get rich quick. Yeah, I have liked the slower-moving stocks too, I will admit. I will admit. Dude, you guys don't mind me. I literally have my lunch over here. I jumped on because I saw that trade. Don't mind me eating. Got a chicken sandwich over here. Is my stop loss going to hit? I was like, oh crap, I got to get back on. I want to see this 1 hour chart. But I was like, my lunch is getting cold over here on the side. Got to eat something. Is 158 going to hold up? I'm pretty sure my stop's going to hit right now. Holy crap. There we go. Okay, stop hit. That's all right. We gave it a shot. We gave it a shot. So, up $321 on the day, you guys. $321. Let's see what else we can find. Tesla is still dumping. Good night. Booyah. And look at this yellow line, man. Just think if we freaking got in at this yellow line that I put in here. Where'd that hit? 193. My yellow line was at 192.99. Hit that. Oh my gosh. Or $10 below that. Oh. Alright, what else we got here? What else we got here? Okay, SPY is breaking below that red line. Okay, so it did do that. It just got a quick little spike over it. So red line, look at this. Close. Oh my god, though. We got a much bigger spike than I would have thought. and then back down. But we're below this red line that we've had in here. Same thing with Tesla, NVDA. What I say, NVDA down to 618.80. But look at now, see if this level holds up as resistance. If this level holds up to resistance, we could go back down to 616.51. Again, I've been trading today, you guys. Let's see. 619.38. I'm going to put just 10 shares. 619.38. We'll go 35. Just 10 shares. I am trying things today, as you guys know. Very small shares, but I'm trying things. This could go to 27. Okay. Stop loss on this. We'll give it $1 essentially. Okay, we're gonna give this $1. I'm doing this because we got this break of these candles right here, retest, continuation of the downside. Okay, you guys get why I'm doing this trade? Close candle below all the bodies of this, the low of the day. We broke this resistance / support that I've had. Okay, we retested this same level, and now we're going to the downside. Again, I only did 10 shares just because I'm trying things out. But look at this. We're already down $1 from where my entry was. And so now think, if we had 100 shares, right? 100 shares, we're up $100. And yeah, SPY's dumping because it finally got below that red line that I was talking about, you know? So like on this trade, we put our entry in, do a quick $1 scalp, get in, get out. I mean, literally, we would have hit $1 in about 10 seconds. So however many shares you had, we could have made $100 in 10 seconds. So this red line's kind of holding up here. See, this is where the quick scalps come in. So if I had scalped this, we would have been good on larger shares, right? I'm doing small shares, so I'm kind of testing out some things. But we're going to give this again 620.27, okay? And then I'll just flatten out here if we get there. Okay, we got about a 20-cent spread. Yeah, SPY back above that red line. Okay, I'm out, you guys. So look at that. That's very interesting. So I took a $10 loss on that, but I got my entry. We got a quick $1 drop for my entry. Get in, get out. Now I held longer, so this is what just happened. But yeah, that's really cool to see. Apple's holding up this white line. I've been watching this one too. Reason I wouldn't short Apple though right now is, again, we've had green candle, green candle, green candle. Take an entry long back down at this 195.60. Again, quick scalps. Okay, I'm liking the scalping thing. It takes out a lot of the long-term emotions, you know, from holding it 20, 30, an hour, that for those of you that have been following me, I've been doing a lot lately, you know. See if we can get SPY to stay below that. No exposure risk for what? The scalping? I haven't heard that before. Hold on, you guys. I'm going to go back over to Apple, actually, because we're starting to get a waterfall. We close in 1 minute. If we can close below this purple line, I'm going to jump in 50 shares. Again, that's small for Apple. But the last thing, I don't want it to bounce off this purple line. You know what I mean? Like to see this thing close below. We'll go 50. I'll market order in 50 and then another 50 at like 81 here, okay? Got 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're right at that purple line. So, tough one. I'm not going to short this now because we could just get a bounce off this purple line and continue to the upside. So no trade on that. We didn't close below. I would have liked to seen it close about 195.71. Did not get it. Back away. Now, hold on, PJ. Sorry, I just caught this, but we are below the 9 EMA. We are below that. But again, I like this key level here. I'm not going to trade based off the 9 EMA right now. Here's why I took the Amazon short from how I seen it. Amazon was close to a 70 RSI, which on 5 minute usually gets a down play. It was also at high of yesterday. Yeah, I'm all for the high of yesterday. Oh, here we go on Amazon or Apple. Sorry. Ooh, we did get that crack. Again, I was just concerned, and my concern was valid because this purple line prior high a day. And it still may hold up, you know. This is why we don't just rush into plays. But this could still hold up. That's just a strong resistance support. Now, SPY is still dumping, so that's something to consider as well. Yeah, exactly. SPY having a pullback. I do have my waterfall here. Again, if we close below this, I'd be in this already. But it's too close. We closed right at that prior high a day. I'm not going to risk it based off that, you know. Dude, Tesla is savage. It's at 180? Oh my, you guys, hold on. This morning, I said in pre-market, I said if this thing can keep going, we're going to get down to 179.72. That's where I put my white line. Oh my God, if we hit 179.72, I called that in pre-market. Look at, I put 192.99 in here and I put 179.72. I swear to everything, if that happens and that's a $13 move, which it's already massive. Oh my gosh. I'm having regrets. Regrets. Jesus criminy. Amazon's still going? Right on, right on, right on. That hit my stop loss. It's okay, but man, nice move still. Nice move still. And again, for me, and PJ was right, or not PJ, sorry, yeah, PJ. Again, we hit Wednesday's high a day, and we got a shooting start. That's a great sign for the downside there. So good trade. Everything is still falling with the SPY right now. Apple, where are we at on Apple? So Apple, we're still hanging around that purple line, you guys. Again, it's still intriguing because the SPY is falling, but we're still at that purple line. Hey Bella, stop snoring again. Can I throw something at you? You guys can probably hear her snoring again. We got 50 seconds on the close of this candle. I'm not in love with this Apple trade. I'm not in love with it, so I'm just going to back off. It's not anything I'm crazy about. Dang, Meta. That red line did hold up. Look at that. And same thing with Apple, man. You know, this is where, you know, these lines I was talking about. Sorry, back to Apple though. But it's like if I would have got in on this white line that I was talking about, look, we're at 50 cents now. Or 40 cents, sorry. So that's where I need to trust some of these things. And look at Amazon. Amazon's looking solid right now. Amazon looks solid. Good trade, PG. Good job staying in it. How we doing on Microsoft? See, look at this. Microsoft, big crack below prior high a day. We retest it. We're back to the downside. Yeah, I would take half right now. I mean, I would absolutely take half right now. Look at Google on the 30. We got 2 dojis in a row. I missed that. Damn, I missed that. Like, one doji doesn't really tell me anything, but having 2 dojis that held up this high a day like that, dang. And you can see we got a big dump after that. Dang, I missed that one. Amazon, we could come back up to that 157.90 and then get the continuation to the downside. SPY is dumping. And again, what's so cool about SPY, I keep on talking about this red line. We finally got this dump below the red line on the 5-minute. We retested. Now, that was a huge retest there. I mean, that's 30 cents. But look, we closed below this red line every single time. Every time we close below that line. Oh, he didn't hit the white line. We were pretty damn close. We hit 180.06 on Tesla. Oh boy. Remember I was in 10 shares on NVDA, right? 10 shares on NVDA, I took a $10 loss. Look at that, though. I should have given it more time. Holy crap, we're at $3 since then. So again, that shows me I was right, though. We closed below this red line. We just retested a little bit higher than I thought. I should have been more patient on that. Got that touch, came right back on down. Wow. Now, here's the thing. Now, we could get a retest back up here at 618. But 616.50 was where I was thinking, right? 618.80 down to 616.51. That's a $2 move. That's what I was looking for. So we got that $2 move. So just have to remember this stuff for the future for me. But then the thing is, what would happen, well, it's not going to happen right now, but what would happen in the past is I'd be like, see, I missed that, and then I'll jump in here, and then it's already made the move, and then I'll get frustrated because then I take a loss, you know? I was in it right here. I had a good entry. I just too tight of a stop loss. Where did I stopped out at on NVDA 620.37. 620.44 was the high there. So, yep, I should have been more patient on that. Yeah, exactly. That's called FOMO, yep. All of it. I mean, there's so many different like things that you can FOMO with, you know. What time did I close out of that? Let's see. I closed out on that 27.21. So this is where I say I like to wait for candle closes, but again, NVDA can run so fast. What's the smaller time frame look like there? Well, even on the smaller time frame, we didn't close above. So it's all stuff I'm looking at. Look at, we got this doji off this 616.51. Come right back up to 618.80, you guys. Damn, I love these levels. Yeah. Where's my 50? Yeah, look at this 50. There's my 50 MA actually right at my support. Look at that. Blue line right there. Hit it. Dang. Good call. Good call, J. Dre. Yeah, good call, J. Dre. This is my 30-minute chart right there. 50 MA. You're using the EMA. I use the SMA. I've got some stocks popping up on my watch list for the 5200, so I want to go take a look at those. 50 MA over the 200. We're below prior low a day. So I want to set an alert here, at or below. And then FCX, same thing. So like here, for example. So this is a hammer candle right here on the 5-minute on FCX. We're below prior low a day and our 50s over the 200, okay? But our next candle is red, so there's no trade here. If this was green, this could be a potential trade. But it's red, so nothing. NEM, Newton? I don't know what the heck Newton is. So here's something as well. The 50 just crossed the 200. Sorry, I don't know if that's a rule I've told you guys. If the 50 and 200 cross the day prior, there's no trade as well, because you can see how close it is. Hasn't quite decided which way it wants to go, so I don't trade that either. CRWD. Ooh, we're way over the 50 on the 200. Ooh, this is interesting. Are we getting a hammer as we speak? That'd be interesting. Well, we got 3 minutes. I'm going to stay here on CRWD just because, again, this popped up on my scanner for my 5200 strat. Are you still in on Amazon, buddy? Looking good. What did I say, though? What did I say? It could bounce up, re-hit 157.90, and continue its way on down. It's exactly what I said. Nice, nice, nice. See what I mean, though? Just trust some of the things that I say. I need to trust my own self. I mean, I said 157.90, retouch it, hit 157.91. I mean, look at, we're 30 cents down from that spot. Low 25, open 57, so we're 32 cents from that. And then the close 71. Okay, so that meets my criteria for a hammer. So you guys on CRWD, do we have any news on this one? Same Russian state-backed hacking group text, blah, blah, blah. At 2:30 a.m. Trust nothing and no one in the wild stock market. Ooh, look at this. Getting a nice strong green candle here. But we've got this resistance right here too. 295.50. There's no volume here, though. All right, back away. There's no volume there. Nothing to see. Move on. Gosh, I want to trade Tesla so bad. You know, but every time I'm like, oh, it's already made a huge move, but then the sucker keeps on going. Sucker just keeps on going, man. It'll literally be the moment that I jump in short and this thing just does a full reversal. Did you get out, PG, on Amazon? Or are you still in this? You guys, unless I see just a awesome setup, I'm not going to enter anything at this point. Okay, you just got out. Hey, good trade, man. What'd you make on that? Solid trade. Damn, though, look at NVDA. Yeah, $27. Okay. Yeah, hey, still made money. Oh, yeah, I guess your cost basis was lower than mine. I had about 20% better cost basis than you. That's right. Because you were in at 158. Yeah. Renard. Look at NVDA on the 30, you guys. I don't want to guess, but this could be another spot for a touch and fall. I mean, we're 14 minutes away from this candle here, but huge upper shadow as of right now. But I think if I were to guess, we're going to go lower. I think we're going to go lower here. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. Oof. Oh, I don't want to go 100 shares. I've been going small shares all day. Watch, the one time I go heavy, it'll frickin' go bad on me. Yeah, I think we're going lower on NVDA. Whew. Man, called that one. Yep. Shoot, I was so close to entering that. Yep. Exactly. That's why I pulled back to keto. I put in 100 at first because my mindset's like, you know what? I've done all these small wins. I want a big win now. That's exactly what my mind did. Right? I'm like, I want a big win now. But the thing is, then literally I'll enter 100 shares and I'll lose $100 and I'll get pissed off that I lost 100. Then I make another trade to earn back what I lost. You know what I mean? And just be a vicious cycle. Like, I've done that numerous times before. And I am up $310. So, discipline. Hey, I've done it a lot, Daddy V Trading. I've done it a lot. That is, hey, that's showing better discipline on my part. Because I'm over there like, man, I've won all these trades. I won all these trades. And I'm like, you know what? I'm finally going to go heavy on this one. And then be the one that I go heavy on. But I've talked about this before. You got to stay consistent with your risks throughout the day, you know? Yeah, that's a good point. Just paper trade once you're up that. I can't be mad with making $300 in a day, right? I mean, it does suck. This is doing exactly what I thought it was, but I got a very painful lesson. Wish I could transform the pain, and then you learn. Oh, dude, that's something too. Like, learn the pain. I had an $800 profit on a 1K account, and then I gave it all back. Ugh, gross. Well, that's what I did on Friday. That's really what kind of hit my tailspin. Friday, I was up $300. And then I kept trading instead of just being like, hey, it's Friday, you guys. It's like 10 a.m. I'm out of here, going to go enjoy my day. I kept trading, and then I ended up down 700. And then I did a quick trade on Tesla, and I got back down to 400, loser for the day. And then it just kind of spiraled from there for me. Yeah, I know VWAP, but I mean, PG, that's what I was saying. I mean, quick scalps today. I mean, shoot. Yeah, that sucks, Taquito. $800 profit on a 1K account. You gave it all back. Yeah, shoot. That's doubling your account right there. Hey, really fast, I want to share this, you guys. Let's see. So this is... This is somebody I follow on Twitter. Can you guys all see this? So this is somebody I follow on Twitter. I absolutely love his tweets. We'll just kind of look through a few of them. I don't know, freaking ads. Block. I don't want ads. Trading is an inside game. You have the best system, plans, ideas, practice, but in the end, your mindset determines the success. We talk about that all the time. Mindset. Take only A+ setups. No FOMO. No trading on emotions. No trading other people's trades. That's a big one for me. Take calculated risk. No high risk trades, no revenge trades, no all in. That's what I was saying on the shooting star trade that I took. That was a risk that I was willing to take on it. It added up for me, right? Follow your systems. That was a following your system trade. Don't follow emotions. NVDA would have been following an emotions one. I was like, you know what? I want to make some money now and focus on execution, not the money. So that's what I've been focusing on today as well. Just, I know it's smaller shares, but I was just like, you know what? Let's do the execution. Who cares if it's 10 shares? Who cares if it's 25 shares? You know what I mean? Oops. If you want to be a successful trader, build a successful mind first. Again, mind is everything. Behind every successful trader, there are many mistakes, losses, and failures that you don't see. Right? We see all these people on YouTube or even AK and Deck and stuff, I'm sure they've had plenty of their failures. We just see they're winning now, but we didn't see all the mess and hard times they had to go through, Trading psychology, a win gives you confidence to win more, a loss makes you afraid of losing more, and balance your emotions to trick your emotions. That was me until, Wednesday. I was like, oh my gosh, I just keep losing. If you don't have a profitable system, focus on mastering one trading setup. This is something I need to listen to. I can feel myself starting to drift to trading all sorts of different things instead of just saying, okay, I'm going to trade this. Does everyone here have a very specific setup and strategy that you guys follow? Let me get back over here. You guys have a very specific setup that if you see it, you're ready to rock and roll on it? Again, I think I'm trading too many systems right now, too many strategies. Exactly, that's the most important part of trading journey. Yeah, I didn't fully understand what having a trading strategy was when I first started. I thought it was just like, okay, you see support, okay, you see resistance, now trade it. And I was trading every single thing I saw. Everything. And that's why I lost a lot of money. Trading rule. Challenge yourself to follow your rules every day, no exception. Okay, so talk about that one for a second. I'm noticing, and I wrote that down, I seem to follow my rules, my trading plan. Well, I follow my trading plan up to my stop loss. Okay, pause. I let it hit my stop loss, but then I'll let it go beyond my stop loss, right? Now look to the other side. Do I follow my profit target and wait for it to hit my profit target? No, I'm taking profits before that profit target. So then what's happening? Now our risk reward is screwed up, right? Because we should be taking trades that are a 2-to-1 risk reward. And so if we're waiting to hit our stop loss or beyond, and we're not waiting to hit our profit target and beyond, then we're screwing up our entire risk management. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? So I think that's something I'm still greatly working on. You know, we need to minimize our risk, manage that risk. Trading journey day 1, you know nothing. Day 1,000, you're a successful trader. Rome wasn't built in a day. He says something else in here too. Make a plan, keep risk to a minimum, become a robot, no emotions, only execution, and don't look back for 365 days. He says something about like, think about doctors or lawyers and all these people that make a whole bunch of money. How many years does it take, or did it take for them to get to that level? You know, us as traders, we think we've been doing it for 1 month or 6 months or a year. We're like, we need to become this awesome trader, you know, and we aren't. And we got to realize it's going to take time, you know. Trading's not an IQ game. It's persistence, confidence, discipline, and patience. It's a psychology game, not an intelligence game. Again, something else I'm working on is my, what's it called? EQ? Instead of an IQ intelligent, it's EQ emotional. So something I've been working on. I've gone on and off with like meditation. I do need to do a better job with that. But man, learning to control those emotions. I'm a super emotional person to begin with. So that's been hard for me. There's no doubt that's been hard for me. But still working on it every day. Oh, where am I going here? Moving this. Hold on a second. I was kind of writing something here. Oops. Well, I'll just share this. I'll just share what I'm looking at here. So I kind of wrote some things here, you guys. Again, just kind of wrote things out. You know, when I first started trading, the first question I asked other traders is, what time frame do you use? Do you guys do that? I know when I started, hold on, there was a cool old article called Trading is Mental Warfare or something like that. I'll look it up. Okay, right on, Taquito. I know when I first started following Deck, everyone in the chat's like, well, what time frame, Deck? What time frame do you trade off? What time frame? You know, even us, we were talking to PJ and stuff like that. We're like, well, what time frame, you know? And I think that's what a lot of people ask that, you know, when we first start trading. So, you know, let's go over some pros and cons about some of the different time frames, right? So 1 minute, I think Taquito was talking about this. 1 minute, I think, is better for scalping. Right, scalping, we know what that is. Traders using 1 minute time frame often employ scalping strategies, entering and exiting positions quickly to capture small profit opportunities. Which I still did that today off the 5 minute. I did that really fast in and out. But quicker decision making based off the 1 minute, because the charts, as we know, the candlesticks are moving much faster. So that was giving me a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Who said it in here? Just kind of spazzing out, you know, just it's going all over the place. I was being chaotic with it, you know, and the 5 minute and larger time frames really slowed me down, you know. As a starter to get to higher in time frames, I noticed that it's significantly, what did I write here? As I started to get higher in time frames, I noticed that it significantly started, and I wrote reduce noise. Right, so that's what I was talking about. 1 minute, there's too much going on. So I felt like the 5 minute time frame reduced a lot of the noise for me and calmed me down. And then it was more stable trends. I was able to put more trend line or better trend lines in my charts. And that's where you can see a lot of my key levels I've been hitting. You know, okay, might have come down a little bit, but I've been nailing these key levels. Shoot, look at again. We got a big drop on NVDA. Look at, we said let's go short here. Got that big drop down to 616.51 again. Right back up. I mean, that was another $2 move off that, you guys. Quick scalp. It's less stressful, again, because the 5 minute, I'm watching that versus a whole bunch of 1 minute candles. And it is truly, the 5 minute to me is a balance between precision and perspective. Like, it's still fast, not crazy fast. And gave me a better perspective. Now, larger time frames like a 1 hour that I'm starting to trade, it's giving me a lot higher confidence trading the 1 hour because, yet again, it's giving you super strong confirmations. Okay, so like let's look at, of course, Tesla got a bounce there. Well, let's look at AMD. Okay, so we know AMD. Let's back up here. I know we know the future here, but so look at this candle right here. This candle on the 1 hour, we closed above prior high a day. So we closed above these candles and we closed above prior high a day on a 1 hour candle. Okay, so now let's figure out an entry here, which you can go an entry back to prior high a day. Okay, or the reason I put this yellow line in here is because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, kind of 8 right here. And so I found that to be a good entry spot. We broke these. Now what I'm looking for is the best possible entry if we come down, do a quick drop, and then come back on up, right? So look what happened. We got this big drop right to my level. Now let's compare that to the 5 minute. Look at the 5 minute. Came down to this yellow line. I was talking about this and I missed it, unfortunately. Came down to this yellow line, but look how scary this is. Again, let's back up. We're not seeing the rest of it. Huge red. Okay, a little bit of green. Huge red, huge red. That's scary to enter that. But I said this yesterday where it's like, John, you just got to trust your levels. You saw this level for a reason. You know, enter it. Enter that and just see what happens. Give yourself a tight stop loss. You know, probably give myself a hard stop loss instead of a candle close stop loss. Maybe down here to 178.81. Give it 50 cents. You know, you're in that, let's say 200 shares. Okay, you risk $1, right? But based off these 1 hour candles, I could see this getting this quick drop here and coming right back on up to the top of these candles at 184.24. Okay, we got up here. We didn't quite get up there. And then this candle we did. You see what I'm saying? Nothing in the first 30 minutes follow any levels or anything on those fast movers. So you're saying on this, the first 30 minutes don't follow anything, PJ? Because for me on my back testing, it is. And that's why I put in this yellow line. Right, I knew if it broke this level, which we did, we get a quick drop, come back on up. Now again, what I need to work on is again having a tighter stop loss though. I gave it too much room like I did this on Tesla the other day, and I lost big because and on top of it, that was my first day trading. So I was an idiot. That was my very first day trading that strategy, and I went 500 shares long on Tesla, and it ate me alive, right? But that's why I would have traded this right there. Now here, there's no more trade for me because I don't know what's going on. So there's no more trade based off this anymore because nothing's broke, nothing's giving me this level. Okay, yes, we hit this resistance, but I don't know what's going to happen at that point. Okay, now we drop below. Look at, we came right to prior day high at this purple line. Okay, and now we're just kind of hanging out there right now. You know what I mean? But there's no trade for me. And we did not break this yellow line again with the body. If we broke this yellow line with the body, I can see us retesting this yellow line or retesting prior high a day and coming back on down. Now at this point, if I were to trade AMD, I would go long because we closed this body of this 30-minute lower shadow, but closed above prior day high. What's the 5-minute look like? Okay, we're getting a whole bunch of lower shadows, again, closing at this prior day high. I could see us moving to the upside right now. But it's not a risk that I'm willing to take. You know, it's just, it's not my strategy. I like for candle closes, which is this and here, okay? Sorry, reading PJ's thing here. Plus, the first 30 minutes are stressful, and the reason you're trading is no dealership stress. I mean, you're right. But if I back test it and I get enough confidence in it, then I do want to be able to trade it, right? But I need more back testing. And I didn't do that on Monday with Tesla. I didn't back test it enough. I ended up losing big. That's my fault, you know? But that's why I drew these lines in here, and that's why I would have based my trade off AMD there. So anyways, I'll continue as I see these throughout the day. And, you know, there's one thing studying it over the weekend, seeing the charts already completed. You know, that's where now following these charts as they move, it really helps. Paper trade first 30 for 6 months. Okay. It's tough. Paper trading's tough for me because I don't get the emotion, you know? Okay, Amazon, you guys, I'd still be short Amazon. Here's why. This red candle broke these bodies here. This candle just started at 304. Man, I still think we could go short here. Again, I'm not going to trade the rest of the day. But here's my prediction right now. We're going to hit this yellow line, which we essentially did, right? And we're going to go back on down. I think we hit 157. Okay, that's my prediction. Hey, yeah, buddy. How you doing, man? We made over $300 in here today. I'm happy with that. Well, but that's what I did, PJ. That's what I did today, though. What was I trading? 10 shares, 25 shares, 50 shares. I was going much smaller today so I can at least have some emotion in it, but keep it really, really, really small. You know what I mean? So that's what I did today. Made me feel better just trading the smaller shares, still being real so I can have some emotion in the game, you know? So, well, you guys, I'm going to head out of here. It's 1 o'clock, and I'm going to be safe and not trade anymore today. I'm up $300 on the day. The last thing I want to do is give away those profits, so I'm going to skedaddle. But tomorrow's Friday. AK and I are going to do a dual chat. Dual live tomorrow at 30 minutes after the bell, so at 10 o'clock. So come on over to my lobby. I'd appreciate it. I know he's streaming it in his, but gosh dang it, AK, you get lots of people in your lobby. Bring people over to my lobby. We'll do a dual stream tomorrow at 10 a.m. Looking forward to talk to AK and everything like that. So again, thanks PG. Appreciate your support. Taquito, everyone that's been in here. Who else was in here today? Daddy B Trade In. Giovanni, Golden Paquito, J Dre, some of the other people that were talking, and of course PJ Monkey, Renard, and yeah, buddy, thanks for coming over. Yeah, buddy, again, just checking my thing. But anyways, to everyone that was in here, I really appreciate the support. It's a lot of fun being able to share my journey with you guys as I continue to grow as a trader. So, but I will see you guys again tomorrow morning, and we'll finish out the week hopefully strong. So, see you then.